everybody, and welcome to the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. It's day one. We got a great match here between Donnie and Baltaj Atwal. Hannah Lesovenko will be our referee. David Fisher is keeping score. We're up on Ox Billiards YouTube page. Feel free to chime in on any comments, questions, or concerns. Let us know when you're tuning in from. It's a best of three round robin.
To the table.
And it looks like Donnie has won the toss and he's elected to break off. Donnie comes all the way from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Great to see that he's traveled across the prairies to participate in this great tournament. It's nice to see that Baltaj is getting into the tournament. Most of the time he's a great help behind the scenes, helping us keep score. Always tough to tell early on. We are at top 147. Snooker and Billiards Lounge, located in Richmond, British Columbia. It's David Burney in the booth. Our friends over at Van 147 are also the other side of the tournament. And these tables in top 147 have just been reclothed in preparation for this tournament, so they should be pretty slick. He's obviously been around for a while. He had a big smile on his face actually when he came in the room and saw that John Horsfall was in the room. We haven't played for a long time. Balls are getting nicely opened up, that's for sure. The first one to get in could have a great chance. Black's open to both corner pockets.
One. Voltage one. One. Eight. Nine.
This is good stuff for Baltej to start off. Always this first frames you want to get in first.
Twenty-four. 25. 32.
'Bit of a stretch.
Okay. 32.
Well, good little 33 ahead. Let's see how Donnie can respond. Nice red there, open black.
One.
I would like to help for that red by the blue. He's got a mid-range red to top left corner. Just got to be mindful of the brown.
Donnie, 8.
So he's gifted a little easy opener here for Baltej.
One.
Yeah, Baltej usually like to show up right when the match is about to begin. He might be Canada's very own Neil Robertson, notorious for being late on the pro circuit.
Well, 1.
He's hoping no, it's a little thick on that contact. red to the left middle.
One.
Just ran just a little bit. Would have liked to. Well, for the brown, but does have this green. Maybe just some morning jitters, but good pace to this match so far. Both players are getting on with it. Trying to seize the opportunity. Yeah, a little surprising. The room at top 147 wasn't busy last night. Expect to see a lot more players coming in, putting the time and practicing. Majority of our players are local, so they might be just practicing at their local room. It's a great long pot there by Baltaj. It's held nicely for the black. And he's back into it.
One.
And we're just at the beginning of the tournament. It's our first batch of matches, but feel free to check out bcbsa.ca and click on the events tab. And you'll find the BC Open there, and that link will directly put you to the QPAL page where you can see all the scores as they happen. Track your favorite player. Looks like he's clipping out the left side of this red that's near the top left corner. Come off two cushions. Didn't want that nick on the blue. It's fortunate that most color balls are in the bulk side of the table. Donnie could just stun this red into the top left, be on the black. He's left a few open. Baltaj should be able to get the black back on its spot.
One. Eight. Belter 16.
Well, Donnie's got an alright cue ball, but it tugged to the bulk cushion.
One.
Kind of popped up a little bit
Belter 1.
in that pace, but might have a result here. Just seems there might be a path past that pink. It's not eyeing it up, so it does. Maybe on the other side. Oh, this pink for this red, just above the black.
One. Seven. Eight.
Yeah, it seems like Donnie has woken up. We're at the snooker's required stage, so. But this is a tricky red. Does he go for it? Can easily stun into the red, be behind the black, and get the snooker. Oh, my apologies. He's on the black. I'm thinking a couple shots ahead for him.
Fifteen. Donnie 15. Lemon mark.
Referee Lisovenko just coming over, giving a little mark on the cue ball. Just in case this comes back. This tournament, we're playing 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. This might
Oh.
be a
And miss Donnie 4. yellow on the coin.
Referee Lisovanko just double checking. Their streaming producer, tournament director, Lance Bromlin. Comes attempt number 2 for Baltaj. Hit it pretty much in the same spot. And this is a free ball.
Miss free ball. Donnie 4. Blue ball, free ball.
So it's nominated as blue ball as the free ball. That's not the correct frame score there. Scorekeeper is put in the correct field.
One. Green ball. Four.
So Donnie's starting to feel it now. This would be a colossal steal.
Ten.
Score should be a little bit different here. There should be a red and a blue.
We need extension. No, extension. Which extension?
Extension? Is there any extensions around? Oh, there we go. Right on.
And hello to you, Vineet and Rianne Desani, tuning in. Great to hear from you guys. Hope you're enjoying the BC Open. Definitely miss you too at this great event, but hope you're having a great holiday.
Donnie, 12.
Well, he's left this out here for Baltaj. Oh, and he's missed.
Donnie, 7.
Nice to see our friend Roland is tuning in. Played at Hawks Billiards years ago. How long ago was that, Roland? Snooker wasn't as popular then. Navy days, he explains. But actually, Hawks really has just only been in operations for, I believe, the last 5 years. We were down there in 2020 in Seattle to open up the beautiful room bays that Mike Dominguez and crew had created in the Seattle area. And unfortunately, that nasty pandemic had its ways.
3.
And they were forced to shut down. They regrouped and rebounded quite nicely. And yes, we are on the Ox Billiards YouTube page because our BCBSA YouTube page was experiencing some technical difficulties. Seems some 24-hour turnaround. They had to have some licensing for you to put up a live stream. So our good friends down at Ox
Outside 3.
really helped us out there. And yes, Roland, we are in Richmond at top 147. Coming in from our other venue at Van 147. Looks like Blair Majors made a break of 77. So he's kicked off his campaign quite nicely. Right here. We're getting down to it. Only 4 balls left on the table. 22 points in total. And 6 points in it.
Fault.
Oh.
Donnie, 4.
Black ball's pretty safe on the left cushion, but Donnie doesn't need it. Tricky long brown, but pink safe as well, and the brown safe. And just come off the cushion. The brown, as if it was glued to that cushion. The philosophy of hitting object ball with your cue ball and hitting the cushion at the exact same time. And it'll just hug along that rail. Oh, as he fluked it. Very close. Donnie just taking a look at the scoreboard. Thanks for tuning in, Ken Barco. Yes. Actually, at 147, they have 2 Rasson tables. They have 4 Rileys and 1 Schendler. But there are rumblings that there might be some other tables coming to this lovely room. And Glitcher 27 and L30 as a Brit that's watching the snooker and can't help but thinking of the late, great John Virgo. Yes. Good player in his own right when he's on the table, but probably more known for his excellent commentary work and creating a great story to aid in the drama on the table. So hopefully you're looking down on us, John, and enjoying the amateur action over here in the western part of Canada. Installed cloth that just ran just a little bit. Oh, nice little rub against the blue there. Referee Lisovenko equipped with a tailor's pencil just to put a few marks down there for a potential respot. We do have on tap on our TV table. We're hoping to have Dave Daly and Aaron Singh playing after this. And as well, a big grudge match, an old-time match. These players hadn't played since they were teenagers. John Horsfall and Ross Bradson at 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. That's a good hit there by Donnie. Just got to be mindful of the cue ball. I think as our good friend John Virgo would say, where's the cue ball going? I'll let John keep a hold on to that one. Kind of parachute shot didn't really work out. Sometimes you use your cue ball when a ball's against the cushion to hit that object ball and spring back, but sprung back in a terrible position, and Donnie just sure all is right. As you can see, Allen in the foreground there. 6x12 tables are big. Yeah, it was flowing quite a lot in the early stages. It's kind of come to a grind here. There's 2 points in it and 22 on the table. Donnie has found himself in another snooker.
Poland, Miss Baltej 5. X. Bigger?
More space between the blue and the brown, or the blue and the black. Now, is it this way?
It's always great sportsmanship in the game that everyone comes to the table. Both players aiding the referee, as they should have a good spot just to put it back.
You agree?
Yeah, maybe another inch or so. Hannah? Hannah? This way. Go towards us.
So our tournament director Lance Bromlin is just psyching back the stream, just the correct spot. No, that's got to be very concentrated as a referee. These players are putting all their concentration. But it's a tough job as referee. It's a good second attempt there by Donnie. Yes, Roland, we do have actually inquiring about some players from the island. John Robertson and John Shoring have made the trek. I believe Gord Vine
4.
and possibly Jerry LeMay. I believe they're from over in Victoria. So just needs this pink to seal the deal, because there's only 16 points in it. If he's to falter here, I won't be surprised if Donnie comes back, just needing one snooker. Looks good.
15.
So Baltaj fights off the scare, and that's by a concession there of the frame. So we'll step aside and come right back with this first round match between Baltaj Atwal and Donnie Chemiski at Top Form 4-7. It's the site of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. And we're back here, frame 2 of this best of 3 round robin affair. Beltage looked like he was flying in that first frame. Donnie mounted a comeback. Got close, but not close enough. As Beltage was able to seal the tail and take the first frame. Looks like Beltage is going to try and take on this long red to top left corner. Black and pink are kind of tied up. So playing with some bottom for the blue. Unsuccessful, and now Donnie's got an open red, but he's got to go over that blue. So looking for the red above the pink. Thanks for the kind words, SC Manhattan. Yeah, we are just kind of piggybacking Ox Billiards. It's David Burney in the booth. We're hoping to get this lovely championship up on the newly formed British Columbia Billiards and Snooker Association on their YouTube page. Unfortunately, YouTube had other things, as there's seeming like when you first initiate things and wanting to create a stream, they give you a 24-hour buffer or grace period or probation, something like that. So we're completely unaware of that. So we're scratching our heads last night, and I reached out to a good friend Mike Dominguez at Ox, and he happily helped us out. So kudos to Ox, but hopefully that will be cleared up, and from Friday onwards we will be on the BC BSA channel.
Donnie, 1.
It's a nice long red there by Donnie. Getting it in
1.
the blue. Just don't think he's high enough on this black to naturally come back down the table. So I had to put a little check side on it to Straighten that cue ball off the cushion and be on that red on the open on the right side of the table. Well, at least he made sure of the black. It's got a long red on.
8.
Going to that red one to come off that cushion cleanly.
Yellow ball.
That's AC Manhattan Women where the results. If you check out bcbsa.ca, that's bcbsa.ca. Check out the events tab on that webpage. You should see the BC Open. You click on the link there, and the results should pop up there. You'll see the matches, the time they are, and how the groups are shaping up. We've got 8 groups in this tournament. 5 players in 7 of them, and 1 group of 4. And then we also ran 6 qualifiers over the season. So on Saturday, the knockout phase begins with a 32-player knockout stage. So the 6 qualifiers, last year's champion Rex Yue will be in there, and as well as the shootout champion Wang Chen Chap. And those qualifiers as well are Charlie Brown, Alvin Chan, Merhan Manashkar, CCU, John Robertson, and Harmpreet Groover. Yeah, Donnie, just a little bothered by this green. As you can see there how close his hand is.
One.
It's done well to make a nice long red there. Pink's on, a few reds in the open. It's not going to go on the pink spot, so in that case, if it's covered, it goes to the highest point value available, in this case the blue. Ooh, Donnie.
7. One.
Baltej in. Let's see what he can do here. Looked quite impressive in that first frame. Haven't seen Baltej actually play in a while, so.
Walter, 8. One.
This is looking like quite a golden opportunity here.
Eight.
And that black's getting in the way of the red. He's got a tougher red here. He's gonna come up for the blue or a bulk color. I mean, the pink. Pink's on the blue spot, I should say.
Nine.
Yeah, well, he's got the blue into the middle bag. I'm just waiting for Alan Huang to take his shot. So you can see Alan in the left side of the screen. He's taking on John Horsfall. Not sure. Someone is leading by a frame in that match, as I can see from my vantage point in the commentary booth. Ooh, is that tight? I don't think that red passes the other red. Donnie's having a real good look at it. It did go. He just used the left
16.
side of the jaw there.
Donnie,
Just
16.
Donnie just struggling a little bit to find the fluidity. Gets in and then he just, there's a little break. He's definitely capable of much higher breaks. Oh, that was very off by Baltaj.
One.
Yeah, he's on the right side of the blue. Just kind of has to, or the pink, I should say. I'm getting sidetracked since the pink is on the blue spot. And this pink will come back to that blue spot, as the blue is on the pink spot.
7.
Maybe he's second guessing himself now. You go for that red
7.
left of the pink. Yes, John Horsfall, quite an accomplished 9-ball player. As our good friend FC Manhattan is pointing out. He picked up his snooker cue in quite a while, and it took some coaxing from our good friend Charlie Brown to get John into this tournament. So it's great to see him. He's doing a lot more golfing these days. Puts on golf tournaments and works at the golf tournament here in the lower mainland of British Columbia.
One. Seven. Eight.
Well, certainly thought about it before it found the bottom of the yellow bag. Seems like Donnie, just as he's getting ready to shoot, just comes up a bit.
Ten. Eleven.
Seems like he gets up and gives it like a heave-ho kind of feel. Glancing over at the scoreboard. It's this black and another color, or another red, I should say, to discuss the snooker's required stage. Didn't get into that enough. I think he would like to bit lower on that red. That natural angle is going to have to go in at a bulk.
18.
Yeah. But he has got to the snooker's required stage, and in its matches, if in a frame there are more than 3 snookers required, it's an automatic concession. It's just a way of educating the players.
Donnie, 19.
So Baltaj just come in to take a look at the score. He's trailing by 50 points, and there's 43 on the table.
You don't have to mark it because there's no miss. You need slippers.
Absolutely. Thank you for the cover.
I'd be surprised if he has to go for this red. Just put the nail in the coffin, put us into a decider. That's come available for Baltaj as he baited to take this long red on. Does need a couple of snookers, but obviously with that last red, there's potential of a free ball. I like that, floating that down. He's fortunate enough he didn't really leave that red in the pocket. Got to be mindful with his rest. A little unorthodox there. Just in the middle. Looking to grab the spider here, the extended spider. I don't think Baltaj will be coming back to the table now. Definitely if Donnie's to put in a color. See, he's just waiting for Matthew Maw to take his shot. Young player, hungry player, comes all the way from Seattle area. Oh, that's a concession anyway there. So, Donnie Chmiski takes that frame by a scoreline 59 to 88. And we'll step aside for a few short moments and come back with this deciding frame of this round-robin match.
1.
Table 6 or table 3? 6.
Oh, you can go 3 right here if you want.
Yeah, I see. And the program?
Okay, you grab it.
Eight. Donnie, 8. One. Eight.
Oh, is that where are you from? Oh, you're from Victoria. You almost made it. You're from the area?
Walters, 8.
Come here.
Donnie, 8.
John's here, so.
Hope you all been enjoying this deciding frame. Just had to step away. Many hats we wear in these tournaments. Sometimes we just don't have a lot of people behind the scenes. So I do appreciate if anybody wants to reach out to us at the BCBSA. As you can see, David Fisher right there at the top of the screen, best seat in the house, keeping score. And Alyssa Venko doing a great job refereeing. It's David Burney in the booth.
1.
Lance Bromlin on the floor, making sure players get on the table. For any players, if they are tuned in, we do have scheduled match at the beginning of the day for our 10 a.m. matches, but then afterwards it is a roll-on, roll-off philosophy. So if you do get into the room a little earlier in your scheduled match and your opponent is there, we can happily put you on the table just to keep the tournament going. As snooker can be a little unpredictable. Sometimes we can get matches that last, well, frames. We've seen a frame by Ronnie O'Sullivan last 5 minutes and 21 seconds. He made a maximum 147, but then we've also seen Peter Upton make a break of 12 in about 10 minutes. So many variable outcomes, but we're glad that you're tuning in here on our Ox Billiard YouTube page. Thank you again to Ox Billiards for stepping up. Some little technical glitches at the BCBSA YouTube channel. And it seems like Donnie's starting to find some stride. He just hadn't woke up early. Baltaj really came out of the gate quite strong. It's great to see the chat is active and lively in there. Any comments, questions, we appreciate it. Also, feel free to let us know when you're tuning in from. This game of snooker is played around the globe in over 100 countries. Some places obviously it's stronger than others. As we're seeing a good regrowth here in Canada with the sport. And our friends down to the south in America, it is growing quite strongly, as some of you may have seen last week when we were in Seattle at the U.S. Masters. Great tournament put on by Andy McCluskey and crew. And the hope was trying to get some of those players to come up here for the tournament. But in the amateur games, sometimes the other profession gets a calling. Us as amateurs, we do it for the love. And professionals get paid. But definitely someone's going to want to go deep in this tournament. Can they hoist the trophy on Championship Sunday and to take away $2,000?
Balters 1.
I see Manhattan just chiming in about the BCBSA website. It was very helpful. Thank you very much. That's good to hear. We try and give you the best possible experience if you can't be in the room. Just a little tricky to tell. I think actually table 6 has come to a conclusion. So hopefully they've handed in their match cards. Well, that yellow's kind of gone over its own pocket, making it a little tricky now. Donnie's cleared away the yellow from that pocket. He really like to get snug behind it. Giving Baltej a chance. Red into the right middle. Just twitched a little bit on the way through. And just a little pace there. It certainly is a messy table here. The pink, the only colored ball on its spot. Those are tricky shots, that red to the left middle. For equally as tough, 'cause this is quite long, this red into the green pocket. And just electing to play safe. Let's kick at that green in a potable position. It's a tight and nervy deciding frame.
One.
Donnie.
Donnie one.
It's not a smile of happiness, that's for sure. He saw a great pathway there, as you can see. It's red, quite a sitter there for Baltaj.
1.
Just want to kick into the black, as you can see, just pounds the table a little bit with his fist. Yeah, the green's blocked by the cluster of 4, so.
Balters 1.
Certainly tough on these Rasson tables. Most of the time when you hit the cushion just before the pocket, there's a great chance that it's going to be spoiled. Expect to see some good fireworks on our next match. Singh and Dave Daly. Dave Daly was a semi-finalist last year. Feeling that the field is a little bit stronger this year. Looks like our good friend Demon Burke is tuned in. Agreed, yes, he should have ran behind the black. Eamon is a table fitter. You're still doing that, Eamon, I believe. You're doing the table mechanic work. So if you wanted to let anybody know on the stream how they can get in touch with you. 'Cause I always say out here in British Columbia, it seems like if you're a table mechanic, you won't go poor. There's always a lot of places in need of good table work. For its prediction, it looks like by Eamon predicting that Alvin Chan, yes, Alvin will start his campaign on Saturday, as that's when the knockout phase begins. As I mentioned earlier, in the course of the season we had 6 qualifiers. We were hoping to actually put a qualifier out in Calgary and one down in Seattle, but unfortunately things just didn't work out for timing, so down here in Vancouver area we had 6 qualifiers. Each player that won will get their entry paid for and a spot in the knockout phase, so they don't have to play the round robin. And then last year's winner, Rex Hue, will automatically be into the knockout, as well as the shootout champion that we throw on in early December. So I think hopefully next year we'll probably be doing the same. Hopefully maybe we can get some of those qualifiers out of the lower mainland. Hopefully Seattle and Calgary can help us out. SC Manhattan, unfortunately Nitton's not playing in this tournament. He was down at the US Masters and also previously played the week before at the Master Q tournament. Almost seems like we've got as many tournaments as the pro scene does in March. As there was 3 tournaments back to back. So maybe Nitton might be a bit snookered out. Yeah, maybe the prize pot of the BC Open. It's tough, obviously, in North America. The travel is quite far, and lodging can be pricey if you don't have a friend to stay with in a different town. The big thing about the BC Open is getting out people to play. So maybe down the line, we'll see how planning goes, and maybe there might be a BC Masters or BC Invitational or something that has maybe a bit more higher of an entry fee and thus producing a higher prize payout. But my philosophy really with the BC Open was like, let's get people back onto the bays and start playing snooker. As it certainly looks like it has. I think there might have been maybe 20 players in the first BC Open I did way back in 2018. Now we're in 2026. And we have 47 players. So that's always a good sign. Just going to go welcome a player that has come from Vancouver Island. And I'll be right back, everybody. And keep enjoying this great decider, and hopefully I can come back for the climax.
Well, you're not.
Six. Seven. Thirteen. Fourteen. 21. Seven. Hold. Donnie 27, Baltesh 4.
Grounded, stretched. Not the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Donnie Chomsky has extended to quite a healthy advantage here. 39 in it with 40, or 51, I should say. Yeah, just seeing some new faces come into the room. Looks like we've got a good contingency from Vancouver Island. So I just wanted to make sure all the players are getting settled. This is day one. Lots of moving parts. It may not be the quickest game out there. We're kind of our little skeleton crew. You know, we're always looking for great help behind the scenes. I'd say one good piece of advice for anyone that's maybe interested in becoming a referee: go on YouTube and watch a lot of snooker matches and just see where the referees need to be positioned. Score team, you can see David Fisher there, best seat in the house. And we do want to reward our help. You know, it's not all the riches in the world, but a few extra bucks in the back of the pocket goes a long way, because we appreciate the effort of everybody helping out. Tough cut here for Donnie. Yeah, just at the cushion just before the pocket. And that's tight for that red to go by the green, and it's a back cut. Not surprised that he's refusing it. He's our good friend John Shore and Albert Lamb jumping into a match. It's going to be an interesting one. And John Robertson there in the hoodie.
One.
He will start his campaign as he won a qualifier. Looks like newcomer Gordvine right there, enjoying a nice cold glass of water.
Far right hand side, you know where this
So can Baltaj crawl back? Just needs to run through gently on this blue. Maybe that green is blocking it a lot more than I thought.
Baltage 1.
this where it connects for me. There's the old fashioned squaring. On the wall there. But here it is. Here's your opening. That's all referee on this table. I see.
It's a big red. That's his frame ball there. And that's coming down to a nice position for Baltaj. He's got red in the left middle, green into the opposite middle, and then another red into the same left middle. Blue certainly is open for him.
1.
So that pink, but just came down a bit too much. It's a bit too much for the green too. Definitely needs this green or it'll be snooker's required stage.
Four.
$34 down and 35 on the table. You can afford with the pink.
5.
Baltaj had a good look at the scoreboard there. He's a snooker now. But there's 27 on the table and there's 28 in it. He's having a little thought to himself. I think he's realizing the error in his ways of taking on that blue.
Baltage 10.
Done well not to go into that black. Just black and yellow, not on their spots. But Baltaj does need that one snooker.
Two.
Well, not too disappointed with the yellow. It's not the end of the world.
Baltage 2.
I don't think the blue has come to his rescue. Tough to see from my vantage point. If Donnie has the potting angle on the green, he definitely can hit it. Oh, just missed the trick right there. Millimeters of just colliding with that brown. So great opportunity for Donnie Chemiskey. Take frame and match here. Get that first match on the board.
Three.
I'm surprised he played with a little top there.
Donnie, three.
Still just two snookers. Just taking a look at the scoreboard. Let's see if he's get to nestle behind that black. It would be a phenomenal snooker. But it's a tough area to get. And blue and pink on their spots. He's got a nice cue ball. Close to that top cushion. Donnie not risking anything. But this is a very nice chance for Baltaj. Just left the center on this brown. So it deadens the cue ball. Hopefully get behind the pink and shoot the brown up table. Just needs to be a little bit thinner. He's just so close. He can feel the victory, just can't pull the trigger. Donnie makes that 9 times out of 10 back home in Winnipeg, but come to a prestigious tournament, the pressure can mount severely. It's nice to have our good friend Mona Stickley doing the roving referee. Just confirming she's been a great help to Lance, bringing in some match cards. This brown is pretty much frame and match. Donnie just has to put all his concentration in it. Doesn't have to really do anything with the cue ball. Can come out the cushion for the blue. Again, just so close and just can't pull it. It does have that little lift up a little. Looks like Blair Major's high break of 77 is still standing good and tall. like the one cushion escape here for Donnie is he's just aligning where he'd like to put his cue ball. Double kiss there. That's really going to hurt Baltaz's one saving grace as he's really put that cue ball over the blue.
Touch and ball. Spider is here.
Not the extended spider.
Short one.
Yeah, the short spider. Oh yeah, there. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, a little tough part for some of these players is these clubs are so close in name. One's top 147, the other's Van 147, so I just had to deal a little bit with some scheduling. Don't all hit the brown. So it was tricky going over that blue with the spider. Just doesn't want to give his opponent an easy 4 points. And Baltaj needs 2 snookers to give him a chance to win this frame and match. Thank you very much. SC Manhattan just mentioned about Blair Major's 77. So it looks like he made a round of 50 in his second frame. And he's playing over at Van 147. Coming around. I think the pink has helped him out a little bit. Donnie should be able to hit this, but the pot's not there and the frame goes on. Try tucking behind the blue and just a little straight on that brown. Just need a little bit of angle. So Donnie getting high up. Referee Lisovenko coming over, making sure at least 1 foot is on the table, or on the floor, I mean. My apologies. Great facilities here at Top 147. You see some players are disappearing into one of the Mahjong rooms. He's got Jonathan's son, the owner-operator here. He's got great snooker tables that we like. Mahjong tables. He's got about 6 Chinese 8-ball tables and 4 regular pool tables. It's not sitting over the pocket, but you can't keep leaving Donnie these shots. Yes, Alan, maybe I invented a new rule. We're going to have a game of snooker where 1 foot must be on the table, but there with that brown, that's a session there. Donnie Chomesky takes this round robin match by a scoreline of 2 frames to 1. We're going to step aside for a few short moments. Hopefully we'll kind of warm up the screen. I know it's a little blue tinge here. And our next match will be Dave Daly and Aaron Singh, hopefully coming up maybe at about 10 minutes time. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. My part's easy.
Head. 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 Who's on break? Dave. Jaipal. One. Seven. Eight.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship, live here at Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge. It's David Burney in the booth. Nice, great match here between Aaron Singh and Dave Daly. Kind of a little pseudo border battle. Aaron from Canada, originally actually Fiji, and Dave, originally from Ireland, but now takes up residence just outside of Seattle. Great to see Dave always coming up every year and always be willing to help out behind the scenes. And any players that are listening, remember, look at that schedule. These clubs are equally named. One's Top 147 and one's Van 147. So do remember, go to the right location.
16.
Great to hear that Firm Results is Incorporated is tuning in all the way from the Rocky Mountain State in Colorado. Definitely send us an email at
21.
bsa.contact@gmail.com if you've got any information about the Colorado Snooker Open that we can pass along to our players here, up here in the Great White North. And hopefully you can get a good contingency of Canadian players down there. So that tournament is gearing up for its second installation. Dave Daly actually won the Colorado Open last year. Actually, Aaron was not victorious in his first match. Lost to Berneet Colley. Berneet, the owner-operator of Snook D. Great club out there in Surrey. So
Aaron, 22.
Back into it. Got a good angle on this blue, maybe. It's quite severe. Does he want to take it on and open up those reds? It's tough in these best of threes. I don't know if he was more in a best of 5 even. That will happen in the knockout phase, at the final with best of 9. You fancy maybe do it in the initial frame, but when you lose one frame, your back is up against it. These two did have a great battle last year. Looked like Dave was in the driver's seat. And Aaron stormed back. Went to a decider, but Dave
Out
held
of
his
5.
bottle and went back in and took the match, putting him into the semifinals, where unfortunately he lost to the reigning champion Rex Huey.
One. Brown ball.
Very clever
Dave
shot
won.
there by Dave. He's got her in a bit of trouble here.
Let me make a mark.
Referee Lisovenko just asking if she can just make a nice little mark with that tailor's pencil. Just so she's aware if Aaron is to miss, but all those reds clustered together make one big red. Yeah, this is Dave's match, first match of the tournament, so I'd love to get his first one on the board. Aaron equally would like to win this. He's already lost a match earlier today. Sizing up this long red, top left corner. He is, and it's there. Great pot.
One.
He might just be a bit straight on this green, unfortunately. Oh, he's just in between there. Wanted that to roll on a little more.
Iron 4.
Slowly extending his lead. Dave might be able to just glance off that red that's near the black spot on the left side, but those two reds.
No problem. One. Six. Seven. Iron 7. One. Iron 1. 16. Seventeen. Twenty-two. 23. 30. 31. 38. 38. 2. 2. 2. Vietnamese, day 4.
String on the side.
3.
So you just pull it off. Don't know anywhere where there's a pencil sharp. David,
Sorry, everybody, for stepping away a little bit. There's a lot of moving things, not just players' position on the first day of a tournament. Corralling referees, and tricky part is sometimes, you know, so much interest in the game out here in the Vancouver area that we had to expand the tournament to 2 rooms because our gracious host, Jonathan Sun and Merhan Manashkar, owner of Top 147 and Van 147 respectively, are allowing us to put on this tournament and not collecting any green fees, but as long as we can give the rooms back to these owners at nighttime, as that's when most of their paying clientele come in. My good friend Bob Himnani tuning in. Great to hear from you, buddy. Hopefully we can see you soon, maybe at a U.S. national tournament.
Vietnamese, day 4.
So I missed a little bit in my absence. It looks like the American has battled back. And there's a bit of trouble here. It's a good hit there. He's left a blind cut on there.
Sorry.
A little tippy tap now. They've just taken a look, just if you can squeeze that brown and get behind the pink. Oh, this is definitely a tough cut. Very thin, very tricky. Doesn't really need to do much because it'll kick out and be on the blue. Oh, and hit it with pace, and he's gone in off.
Golf, day 4.
Bad to worse. This is looking good for the Irish-born American living man, Daly. I think Aaron will be coming back to the table now. And makes a nod. That's a concession there. So Dave Daly takes his first frame of a best-of-3 round-robin match by a scoreline 65-39, and we'll take a short break and be right back with frame 2. And we're back here with frame 2. As you might have heard, just he had to excuse himself just to blow his nose. So when he comes back to the table, we'll get the second frame off and running with Aaron Singh set to break off, trailing 1-0. Dave's got a red into the left middle. Just come up onto the other side of the blue. It's a good red to get things going.
1.
He's got an angle on the green. He's more looking for the brown. Maybe he's thinking of coming off the bulk cushion.
Iron 4.
Well, you can't give these easy chances to Dave. play a lot in his youth. Stepped away from the game for a few years. It wasn't until the thriving scene that Mike Dominguez started to create with snooker down in the Seattle area that got Dave Daly back into the game. Dave also is a great referee. He's come out and helped out at a few events. We might see him dusting the white gloves this weekend.
Three. F3.
I think he's left a red out there. Angle that he can come up for that open blue.
One.
Oops. Gonna play soft with the pink. It's a tricky cut there. I take this long blue into the yellow pocket. Wonderfully struck. Nice little delicate drawback. If you notice with Dave, he really didn't lift his head until that blue ball went down into that pocket. Can run through this. The pink looks like it will go into that top right corner. Ooh. And for the blues, that had a bit more pace.
Six.
Made that pot a little bit more tougher. Play it slow, dead weight. Gives every chance for the pocket to take that ball, but when you hit it pacey, you have to hit with extreme accuracy.
One.
So let's see what Aaron can do on that mistake from Dave. Can he punish him severely? Keep him in his chair, thinking about that mistake. Ooh, but he's not going to.
Aaron. One.
Luckily it didn't go in there for Dave. He'd been a world of trouble. And no touching ball. There's some separation there. Referee Lisovenko would have acknowledged the touching ball and pointed out the offending ball. Okay, didn't really want that big kiss into the brown. Want to send Snick.
told those workers, what you told them. I have no idea. I don't know what to tell you. Huh? What are the four exits? Oh, it's just gonna straight. Oh, you're blocked now. They should make you black it out because the axis is.
Great pot there by Aaron. He really excels at those long pots.
1.
Unfortunately, I think the yellow really is to his advantage. Green, he might kick into that blue, dead in the pace. Pink is out of commission, and black is severely tough. It's kind of these shorter shots that Aaron just struggles a little bit with. He's got a chance for this red and the yellow pocket. Maybe with a little bit of top, he might be able to just flick off the yellow and be on the green. It's always tough to see from the commentating booth. Players have the best sight line, obviously, as they're down on the shot, so some things might seem on for us, or certain angles could be there. The players down on the shot, they'll know the best, and they play their percentages. It's an important thing to know. You're not going to take on a shot that you're 40% successful at the time. You're going to more lean to the 80 and above. Watch out for that green. It's okay. Oh, this red in the left middle. There's not a lot of reward. Can he thread the needle here? Does this red go between blue and brown? It did, but unfortunately to make it. Oh, as he fluked it.
1.
Wow. Well, it's part of the game. Great Cliff Wilson. Wouldn't raise his hand like Dave Daly did there. Pretty much laugh in his opponent's face if he fluked the ball. So
5.
looks like he's got a good angle to hold either for the yellow or brown after this red. Nice to see a newcomer up there in the top of the screen enjoying the program. Jerry LeMay. I believe Jerry comes all the way from Vancouver Island. Great to see some new faces in the room. And keep the bcbsa.ca website on your hotkey on your computer. That is going to start to be a resource for Q Sports here in British Columbia. And potentially even maybe a little south as well. I was chatting with some friends and organizers down at the U.S. Masters last weekend, just coming to the conclusion like a lot of people didn't know of certain tournaments going on, but we need to just find like a good resource. And hopefully players, if they search out snooker in either BC or maybe down in the Seattle area, tournaments would pop up and players can get involved. It's a nice green by Dave. Back down table.
12.
Looks like it sneaks by that red. The angle to maybe can out the black, but
13.
slowly increasing his lead. It's doing what you need to do. Never seen a snooker player ever win a frame or match sitting in their chair, so stay at the table. Ooh, and he doesn't convert on that green.
Dave. 13.
Love to draw it back. Just ahead of where his cue ball is. It's got a little angle on the green. It goes into the left middle to come back down for these reds. Yeah, he's trying for the deep screw, and unfortunately, there's such a small area that you have to hit to be absolutely correct. I like the idea by Aaron there. Unfortunately, just cannons into that green. So
One. Four.
yeah, tricky shot with the rest. And he's gifted an opener there for Aaron.
8. 4.
Just an 18-point advantage in the second frame.
One.
That's okay. Take this pink into the left middle. If you could just delicately stun up. With the red in the same pocket. He's missed again. Just, yeah, the look on Aaron's face, you can tell he's just reeling. This is not vintage Aaron Singh that we're used to seeing.
One.
Obviously, we didn't see Aaron at the U.S. Masters. Dave was down there playing, so Dave might be a little bit warmed up. Tournament atmosphere.
Dave. 1.
Wow, you couldn't believe that. of sight. Look at that red. Just maybe playing a friend at your local club. Try and thinly snick this red in by the pink into the right middle, but oof, in the BC Open Snooker Championship, that's a gutsy shot.
One.
Yeah, it seems like Aaron, if you can just get a good break going, just build that confidence. Oh, he has a smile to his opponent and a
7.
smile to himself. He just overran that.
Aaron 7.
If you're looking for any updates on any scores of how the tournament is progressing, feel free to head over to bcbsa.ca. Find the events tab. That's where you'll find the BC Open. That will give you access to the QPEL site. You'll be able to see the schedule. You'll see where matches are being played as well. We have 2 venues this year. Unfortunately, they're pretty similar named in Top 147 and Band 147. Created a little bit of hookup, giving a little bit of grace to some players. It's the first year that we are using the QPAL system. Talking to the owner-operator of QPAL, Malad Sonji. First, he developed it really with the thought of trying to find players to play in the local community. Now he's expanding it to get tournaments and leagues going. So you know, players and spectators and all alike can have a little patience with the growing pains. Certainly my head was spinning 7 odd years ago. Actually, it might have been 9 years ago, actually, when I ran my first tournament. You know, I was playing a little bit in the scene and knew what was going on. You know, we were struggling to get players out, probably had maybe 10 players at a tournament. So when I launched my first one, thinking maybe double elimination or something like that to give the players the best opportunity of the more play. Long red there, but he nails the long ones, that's for sure. It's just when he needs to make those small little compact, soft, small shots, that's when he breaks down a little bit. Yeah, going back to that first tournament, 22 players showed up. Definitely my head was spinning around, trying to do the best for the tournament. Learned a lot and continue to learn. I think the great Akira Kurosawa, Japanese filmmaker, was once asked, when are you going to stop making films? And he was quoted by saying, when I figure out how they're done. I think that's what keeps players coming back to the snooker table. We know a 147 is a maximum, the perfect break, but it's hard to achieve. Sometimes, you know, feel a good break is right in your grasp. Few missed shots, that what brings you back to the table. Nonetheless, a close little second frame here, as there's only 5 points in it. 28-23 for Dave Daly over Aaron Singh. 27 on the table. And definitely a big, if any Dave Daly fans are tuning in, maybe from back in Ireland, sincere apologies. A few years ago, for some reason, I had Daly in my thoughts. Maybe there was exhibition at the local art gallery on Salvador Dali, and somehow it just got stuck in my head. I was calling him Dave Daly, not Dave Daly.
2,
So at least Dave was able to shake it off, and we become good friends. Always good to see him. That's a nice shot there by Aaron.
5,
Come down to that black ball on the right cushion.
iron 5, four, iron 4,
Misfortune is blue. Believe me, these tables are very level. There is not a drip in them as much as these 3 remaining color balls are on the left side. Nice effort there by Dave. But pink has got to be in the minds of both these players.
call, Dave 5,
Just a few tough mistakes there. Nice to see Dave putting on his referee hat there. Looks like that bottom type right corner getting plugged with a bunch of reds. He's just taking a look and seeing what he needs. He's up by 1. His blue to put him up by 6 with 13 left on the table. So Dave needs blue and pink for frame and match.
5,
He's got number 1. No, Dave, not one of the taller players on the tour. He's going to need the rest. You know, can't lean over. As well as definitely a stretch for a right-hander. Great to see we have some fans in here taking in the action here at Top 147. Mission's free, so come down and see us. We're at 4351 number 3 Road, Top 147 Snooker and Billiards as well. Our other venue, Van 147 at 856 Renfrew in Vancouver. Free admission there, so lots of great snooker to be had. It's just day 1.
frame match,
There it is.
Dave 1,
Wow, well done to Dave Daly. He whitewashes Aaron Singh. Aaron's going to be up against it. He's lost 2 matches already, so that's going to be it for him today. So he's got to turn around when he plays at Van 147 tomorrow. We're going to step aside for about 10 minutes or so. Oh, we're about 1:30, so we'll see when our next players are in. They're scheduled obviously for 2 p.m. That's a Ross Bradson John Horsfall match. Boy, that's going to be a battle of the Titans. And yeah, so probably scheduled to 2 o'clock. That's when we'll see you. And until then, enjoy your day.
of us are gonna, there's about 14 of them. Things are good? Very nice. Very nice. That's why you do it though, right?
No, that's why you're doing it actually.
ready? I'm Hannah. We met before. I'm Hannah.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championships. We're live at Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge. Fitting to be a big match here in the round robin stage. Ross Bradson taking on John Hirschfall. It's going to be a good one. These two I don't think have played since they were teenagers. So, and referee Hannah Lisovenko is going to be in charge of the table. It's David Burney in the booth. We are on Ox Billiards YouTube page. We really appreciate them helping us out. Hopefully tomorrow we will have the BC BSA YouTube page up and running, and that's where you'll find us there. But definitely check on both of them just in case. We appreciate all the help from the viewers out there directing other people to the right channel. This is a best of three. Tough one to tell. Ross actually has taken a couple years away from snooker. Just had some injuries that he was nursing. This little shoulder. And John, who's just got back into the game. I think he got some coaxing from Charlie Brown to play in this great tournament. So definitely lots of laughs between the two gentlemen off the table. But definitely when they get the hand on the bays, it's going to be all business. Got any comments or questions out there? Do feel free to chime in. Any support for either player? Looks like John Hirschfall is set to get us going on frame number one. Actually was a professional snooker player broke in 1992. I remember the great class of 92 that comprised of Ronnie O'Sullivan, John Higgins, and Mark Williams. John thought to himself, I'm too old for these guys. As the game became very open, and a lot of people that could make their way over there to England had a good chance of being on the pro tour. Tried a little bit over there and then came back and played a lot of 9-ball. Quite a successful 9-ball player, playing with the likes of Efron Reyes and Earl Strickland. It's glad to see him back on the big table. And Ross, always a threat at the table. The Army's a little small today. Don't see the Bradson Army, but hopefully as the tournament progresses, come and see us. Yeah, looks like Ross has left John a chance here.
One.
Just a little nudge on that green to hold for this red into the same middle pocket as the blue went into. Yeah, as much as John's been away from the game for quite a while, that muscle memory will come back. If you want any results of this BC Open, check out bcbsa.ca. Look under the events tab. That's where you'll find the BC Open, and click on that, and that will transpose you right to the QPAL link where you can see where all the matches are, when they're scheduled, who they're playing, and also the results in the draw.
John 12.
Maybe that ear absence is just not giving Ross that killer instinct that we know he's got. They're not as big as a 9-ball table, John. One just rattled in the jaws and spat out. Great snooker there by Ross. He's got the tactical side. Sooner or later his potting boots will be laced up. And look out.
Touch and ball.
Interesting there, the referees told that I'm pretty sure that is a brown. That's, yeah, it looks, it's not a red. Sometimes people that are colorblind have that affliction there that they can't tell the difference between a brown and a red. Obviously, if a player does have that stigmatism, they are to tell the officials they have, because that's the only time you can ask a referee if that's a brown or a red if you've declared that you are colorblind before the match. Obviously not during or after. You cannot do that. But interesting that she would say that it was touching the brown, where it's actually just a really good snooker that Ross had laid.
One. Eight. Nine.
Yeah, this what can happen with Ross. He can get warmed up, and you can be sitting for quite a while.
Sixteen. Seventeen.
Great opportunity. Some loose reds for Ross. Taking these with blacks, it's just got him right back in the frame, and he really can increase the lead. I think he's a bit of trouble now. Like to go a little bit higher. Good little safe shot there by Ross. Good creativity. And putting this cue ball down the top end. Looks like these guys might push some reds up to the bulk area. Get their cue ball top to the cushion.
One. Yellow ball. John one. One. Four. Three. Sorry. Three. Four. Nine. Cross. Nine. One. Six. Foul. Zone 4. One. Four. Five. Eleven. Zone 11.
即係我哋呢個上限，多數呢條係碼啫。你每一場打咗每一兩都得。
One. Six.
And apologies again, everyone, for stepping away. It's a busy day one here at the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Just as we're using the great QPAL software, there's been a few hiccups here and there that we've had to deal with. Obviously, being at multiple venues can make it a little bit difficult.
One.
Ross is moving on to this lead.
Yellow ball.
I just ran a bit too much on that one. I think we might be getting down to the colors like so many of these amateur matches do.
Rose. Three.
Ross can be tempted into this long red. Didn't leave an easy opener for John. Just trailing by 8 points. His first frame. Group stage. Ooh, nice effort by John. Just a wry smile there. He thought it was in. I think a lot of us thought it was in, and it just rattles in the jaws and sit there. So, golden opportunity here for Ross Bratson, take this first frame.
One. One.
Daly was going to be in trouble. Tough to see. Yeah, it looks like he can get by the black there. First shot there. Didn't look promising. Great shot there by John.
One.
As the pendulum swung into his favor. He's got a good angle on this black to come up for the yellow. Decided for the green instead. Not a bad idea. Let's travel for the cue ball.
Four.
So just a programming note, everybody, this will be our last TV match. We're scheduled to have Albert Lamb and Baltaj Atwal on the TV table, but they found an open table and they decided to get into their match. So tomorrow we'll be starting at 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
Go Ian.
out here on the West Coast, Pacific Daylight Time. Seesaw fair. It's ran enough. Doesn't this pink for the first frame. Oh, and it's there. What a steal there by John Horsfall. Takes this first frame 58 to 43. We'll step aside for a few short moments and come back with frame 2. Sorry, folks, we're leaving that advert roll up there. We won't be anywhere without our sponsors, that's for sure. They do help us out tremendously, enable us to increase the prize pots and pay for our great help behind the scenes. Just talking to our co-tournament director, Lance Bromlin, that all our last matches of the day are in flight. So we will be going off the air once this match comes to a conclusion. Feel free to tune in tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hoping that we are on the BCBSA YouTube channel. As I mentioned earlier today, a little hiccup with the procedure of signing up, as they give you a probation period of 24 hours, which was quite a surprise to us. But we got great friends in the snooker community, and the team down at Ox Billiards helped us out tremendously, allowed us to stream today's event on their YouTube channel. So if Ox, if you're listening, or anyone affiliated with them, we really appreciate that. If it wasn't for them, we would have been black on the first day. Oh, is he in some kind of magic here?
Ball.
Oh.
Draw 4.
A little safety battle there, but also a little annoyed with himself there. Ran on a bit too much. He's given John a slight chance. Ross might have a path here. Come off that red with a cluster of reds to the right of the black. He's got through nicely. Get it into the pink, but at least he got the red. He's still at the table.
Draw 1. Didn't want to cannon that red. John has got an opportunity on this open red on the left side. Which is John's probably probably our tallest competitor. That's amazing for such a tall drink of water. He gets right down on the shot. Oh, what a shot with the rest. Great cut. Up a shot to nothing there.
Blue ball.
Where's that red-headed?
1-1.
Heart was in his throat there. Swerve around, clip off that red and blue. He's got it. What a shot. May not be making all the shots Ross is used to be making in his past, but he still has that creativity.
Draw 1.
A little bit of an angle. I don't think that blue is going to pass back those reds. You got to make sure of the pot. Yeah, blue is definitely not going to be going there. So relatively easy open here for Ross.
One. Draw 1.
Well, a lot of kisses there, and I don't know if he's going to be happy with the result. Nasty bit of work, as you can see that Ross has there. Oh, beautiful pot.
Pin ball.
We've got a long pink here to keep the break going.
Draw 1.
nicely struck. Drew back nicely to be a good angle on the pink. And he's going to go back on its spot. So a little bit of cluster in there. John just waiting for John Kinsella. So you can see John on the right side of the screen. It's a beautiful room here at Top 147, but these snooker tables take up a lot of space. So
Seven.
he's got a red in the left middle. Might be able to hold for the black. You see that red that's left of the black spot. It's a blind cut will go. Looks like that's the one he's going to take on.
Eight. Round ball. Well.
Ooh, those two reds. It's a nasty piece of business. Yeah, the one to John's right. Don't they go past that other red? It'd be lovely if it did. It has a nice angle to come up with the pink. But then the one below that, can he get the potting angle beyond the black? So, well, I think for a red more out in the open here. Come off a couple cushions for the pink.
13.
Just comes off ones is okay. Yeah, that's definitely a. The onset of the tournament, this was definitely the group of death. John Horschwall,
Pink ball.
you know his history. Definitely has been around. Ross Bratson, definitely a Terminator out there. Alan Huang, strong competitor. Kind of feel sorry for Song Chen, who's equally as good in his own right. And newcomer Ali Katuli. Only 3 players do move on to the knockout phase that starts on Saturday. And the seeded players already there, the ones that have won qualifiers, last year's champ and the shootout champ are in the knockout phase. They will play the 3rd place finishers at random, and the 1 and 2, first and second, will play in the first round of knockout, but they will not play a member of their group.
Going in.
Definitely, if you want to. We haven't fixed the knockout phase just yet because we got to find out who the players are. And when we conclude our matches tomorrow, that's when we'll be able to create the knockout, and it will be available on QPAL. If you look at bcbsa.ca, click on the BC Open tab under the events. It's nice to see our good friend Charlie Brown's in town.
John running.
See, I think he had something to do with getting John Horsfall in the room. You could hit that. Hear that red ball hit the back of the pocket.
1.
See if John can rebound, or Ross can rebound a little. It's a thin cut here. Might want to play just yet with a little run side for the cannon into a red. That's okay. Been a lot worse.
8.
A lot better. Oh, Ross.
Cross 8.
And he grimaces as he walks back to his chair. He's been away for a year, but John Horsfall has been away for a few years, but I know he's been sparring a little bit, actually, infrequently, with another great member of the community, Glenn Johnson.
One.
I'm not sure how Ross got on his first match. I believe
3.
Alan Huang was able to defeat John Horsfall.
Four.
Great respect there, John acknowledging. You can just see that Hidi Daly on the other table is taking a shot. Just lets his fellow competitor take the shot. He's just coming up to take a look at the scoreboard, see what he's got. He's got a 33-16 advantage. There's 43 on the table. Good angle on the blue. Come down. His final two reds.
Nine.
Yeah. It's a little bit of work for the Giant. He's got to negotiate that black as well. So referee Lissovenko will be keen eye there. Smart play by John.
9.
Not trying to risk a wild pot there. Doesn't want to kick that out too much. Looks like there's a path, but that's a thin cut there. Could be dangerous for John. Johns in this tournament. John Horsfall, John Kinsella, John Robertson, John Shoring. All great competitors. He's got a nice result there because I think that blue ball might have snookered him on the open red. So he's going to just clip off this red. Hopefully get nicely back to bulk. Looks like Blair Major has come into the room. He's been playing a couple of matches over there at Van 147. Right now he's the leader with a 77 break. Ooh, that's okay. Double kissed it in a fashion with pace that it just didn't sit there in the pocket. Yeah, the worst you can be today is go 0-2. And obviously, you'll sleep a lot better if you go into the second day of the round robin at 2 wins to 0 losses. That's a very nice snooker there by Mr. Horsfall. Referee Liswamenu just asking if she can come in. Using that white tailor's pencil just to create a few marks. To see if this ball needs to go back. As in this tournament, it is. Three attempts.
One miss. John 4.
John has elected to put back. Wonderful work there by Ross, helping out referee Lisovenko. Just spot the green ball. And she'll agree with both players. And if they both are in agreement, it's attempt number 2. Was a hit, but unfortunately he's left a red. Put a red relatively safe on the right side, but opened up this red to the top left corner pocket. Has a 26-point advantage, 43 on the table. Does have the lead in the match, 1 frame to 0. So John doing a little arithmetic there, seeing where he needs to be. Final red to get us into the snooker's required stage. This will be some shot coming down the cushion. Takes an effort to leave it there, but it's no long red, but I don't like the sound of it. Just where his bridge hand's going to be. He's going to be all in that pocket. John has a nice little area behind that green and brown. Does he elect for that or the thin cut into the yellow pocket with the red? He'll lose control of the cue ball. He's after trying to get him behind the yellow. Just came a little short of pace. T-Rex just having a little trouble here. Can happen when you take a little absence from the game. Ross is playing a little bit of pool here and there, but playing on a 4x8 is a lot different than a 6x12. Behind those balls, not cannon into them. Just needs that final red. Matt P75 is inquiring about the BC Open, and this is the trophy called the Thorburn. Unfortunately, it's not, but that's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll have to reach out to Cliff, and maybe that might be a high stakes value tournament out here in British Columbia. We could have the Thorburn Classic. I know we're obviously at the BC Open. When I first got into running them, I was getting people playing. It was the first BC Open I ever did about 8 years ago. We had 20 entrants. This year we have 47, so that's great to see that the rise continues to come over the years. One thing of having the many people is we do like to keep the entry fees down a little. But the entry fees are down. The prize pot isn't as high, as it can be tricky in this day and age. There's no money tree to shake that I found, but if anyone lets me know, hopefully we can get some more money into it. But maybe a Thorburn Classic or something like that out here, and it's just for more of the elite players, ones that really put in the time. I'll definitely be open, obviously, to any player that wants to enter, but sometimes with those big tournaments that we saw a couple weeks ago at Master Q, obviously the payout was $10,000 to the winner, but the entry fee also was $300. Our entry fee here is either $75 for an intermediate or $100 for an elite player. Elite players, when they pay that, they are not in groups with other elites if they have to play in the round robin. And as well, they do pay double, because in the round robin phase, if they fail, a player fails to play in all their round robin matches, they will not get half their money back. As we've had experience in the past, sometimes some players feel they might go down 0-3 and they still have another match to play, but they just feel like they're out of the tournament, but not realizing that their opponent might need that match to win the group or even move on. So we did the double entry just to curb that behavior, as well with the more than 3 snookers required. It's a concession. Let's see, I don't think we'll be getting to that phase here in this match.
John 1.
John nicely puts that pink near the right left-hand cushion. Ross will need that, and Ross does need a snooker as well, trailing by 29 with 27 points on the table. Was halfway to victory there. Kind of lipped down into the middle pocket and popped out. Thanks for the kind words, Matt P75. Club and the graphics look great. Yes, this is probably the longest club standing out here in BC. I got into running the tournaments. This probably was one of the only rooms out here that had a good amount of snooker tables. 7 at the time. They still have 7. They're looking to maybe put in another table to have a nice round number of 8. But it's definitely grown. So we've seen new rooms opened up. Our other club that's helping us out with the tournament, Van 147, just recently opened up this year up in Vancouver. Star Snooker Club, short drive from where we are down here in Richmond, as well as Snook D, Marsden Billiards, East End Billiards still going strong. It's a staple of Eastern Vancouver. There's a new club that opened up in Quitlam, actually, that has a few snooker tables and pool tables, but yeah, you need all the tables, I think, to be successful. It's a bit tough to be just one discipline. Although Q1 is very close, just on the other side of the parking lot here from Top 147, and they only have the small tables, the pool tables. They have a few Chinese 8-ball tables. Or if they would ever combine forces, those two in Richmond here, that one's the pool room and one's the snooker room. That's going to sneak out with an opportunity. As much as it's awkward bridging for John, you got to take this one on. More balls go down for you, better your chances are of getting this match, as he already leads 1-0 in a best of 3. It's so tough when the finish line is close by. You just can't seal the deal. Let's just come and take a look at the scoreboard. Just needs the one snooker, so won't be surprised if he puts this yellow down. he was trying to get behind that black. Just wanted to avoid that double kiss. He's not going to be punished too badly. Ooh, did he get an all right rub on that pink? It's a tricky cut, but it is there. He is up by 29. Just waiting for another fellow John, as you can see, John Casella right there. Jim Boak is in the room. Good to see Jim. As we mentioned, Blair Major. There's John Shoring walking to the restroom in the background. It's a room full of Johns. Didn't fancy the little cut in. Great cue ball there by John. Tight to that top cushion. Ross is going to have to hit on top. Be careful. Don't put any unwanted side. So who's going to blunder on this yellow? John would love to see it go down. And Ross would love to use it and roll behind another ball to create a great snooker. He's put that black in a great spot for a snooker. Not sure if Ross is going to get it here, but in a couple shots time, if he lasts that long, sometimes you have to have a little bit of patience in the game. Is he going to get behind the pink here? Ooh, just belts up just a bit too much. Could have been a devilish snooker there. path for the pot. Is that blue getting in the way? Sometimes it happens with these great safety battles, a player will forget to pot. Oh, this might be trouble here for Ross. I think he knows it. Peter Cross 6960 tuning in and asking where he can find the draw. Ooh, John knew it there. Well, Peter, if you head over to bcbsa.ca, that's bcbsa.ca, take a look at the events tab. You should find the BC Open there, and that will catapult you to the QPAL page where you can see the schedule, how the draw looks so far. We're in the round robin stage. Saturday is when we'll kick off the knockout side. That hasn't been posted yet because we don't know what players are going to be in that just yet. Ross just quickly hustling over there just to see if he got the block on the yellow with the green, but not the case. That's a very nice pot there by John. You can't keep leaving him there. I'm surprised John missed that yellow previously into the middle pocket. Also some great news in the snooker community that came out this week. It looks like the World Championships will stay at the Crucible Theatre in Sheffield, England until 2045. The lease was up next year. A lot of debate of where it's going to happen. And as well, the English government has helped with some money to revamp the Crucible Theatre to bring about 500 more seats into that venue. So love the sport of snooker, come late April, early May, Sheffield, England is the place to be. Personal experience, it is a true delight to be over there. Obviously, you can run into some players, pundits, and commentators, officials. This town is all buzzing. They really get behind the snooker, really enjoying it. I think it would be quite devastating if it was to leave Sheffield. Got a snooker here, so Ross should be able to get out of it, but there is the cue ball and the green ball going to be. Ooh, this is frame clincher right there. So tough when you can see the winning line, but just getting over it is easier said than done. Good news, Peter Cross. 6960 was able to find the draw, so much appreciated. We could direct you to the right place. That's one less ball that John needs to pot.
3.
It's ahead by 28. 22 on the table. So Ross does need 2 snookers.
Off. 3.
Good hit there by John.
Four.
Well, Ross might, pot the blue. If he comes down to the pink, he just needs the 1 snooker. There's a 24 advantage here, and there's 18 on the table. Both just taking a look at the score. Ross thought it was a little different, the score line. Oh, that's a long, thin cut. He's close to get behind the black. Is John going to be baited in to take this long blue? Hey, great to hear that Green Fernandez is tuning in from Northumberland in England. Definitely appreciate you taking the time in your day to tune in, although it's probably getting a little late on Thursday evening across the pond. Hasn't been all the fireworks that we expected. But I think, these two guys a little bit rusty. Ross has had a year off. And John Horsfall has been actually playing a lot more golf than Q Sports. Nicely played by John. He's opening it up, but there's a blue there for frame and match for John Horsfall. Just waiting for Albert Lamb on the adjacent table to take his shot. That should seal the deal. I think there's going to be handshakes unless he gets behind this black. This is not where he wanted to be.
Snooker's required stage. It doesn't go back.
Arroz, stick.
So 26. Should I say 23 in it? 13 on the table. Ooh. Oh, that's good. There's a handshake there. Ross is submitted. So John Horsfall takes that match 2-0. That frame 56-33. And that's it for day one here. That's going to conclude our broadcast. We still have some matches on the go, but they won't be on the TV stream. But we will be back here live tomorrow at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time for day 2 of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. We do appreciate all your viewership. We're hoping to be on the BC BSA YouTube channel, so check there first. If we're not there, our good friends at Ox Billiards has definitely helped us out with the streaming today. So get home safe, everybody. Thanks again, and we'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's David Burney saying good night.